Hello, everyone. My name's Lex, and here this time with a Saturday morning stream. Since we have wrapped up Red Hand of Doom last weekend, I don't have anything planned out just for the next couple of weeks until Crash's Outlaws of Alkenstar starts up, which I was added to the roster for Saturday morning, so that will be coming back onto. Well, my channel will be broadcasting Outlaws of Alkenstar, high noon in particular, on Saturday mornings. But that's not going to be for, I think, the 19th, of August, I believe. So, still got a couple of weeks before that. But for right now, I am cruising to the end of Final Fantasy XVI. I know I'm close. I definitely know I'm close.
You see that?
If 15 other side quests don't pop up, maybe I'll actually complete it tonight or today. Or if I don't, fall asleep in the middle of streaming. I was a lot more tired than I thought I was on Thursday.
Papa? What is it? Please, just make it stop. Make it stop.
Jesus, you can just see the stupid thing from anywhere. I think that may actually be the case. Any map that you're on, you're able to see origin. Oh, right. Yeah, mostly we've just been doing side quests. However, when we were in Stone here, we did actually move forward and confront Ultima. It wasn't the final confrontation. So we were thrown into a dimension realm-ish thing. I think it was like in between worlds or something that he was talking about, or it was talking about. Let's call it it. And Ultima was saying that he was part of a race of beings that were from a different area, and the blight was afflicting that area as well. So they left it, came to Valisthea, and tried to start over. They created human beings. They created the mother crystals to absorb the aether. And then they kind of just slept, thinking that, everything would be fine. And then when they wake up again, they won't have to worry about everything because humanity would still be their thralls. However, from what he was saying, humanity gained a will of its own since their quote-unquote gods were no longer around to give them direction and stuff like that. They decided to start doing things for themselves, which also included manipulating magic and aether for their own needs instead of relying on the godlike beings like himself. And that's something that he does not appreciate. So he wants to reset everything back to zero. But before he does that, he would like his vessel, Mythos, to rejoin his side, aka Clive. But that vessel includes both Ifrit and Phoenix. So both Joshua and Clive would have to be, I guess, assimilated into him or something along those lines. So we fought Ultima. We beat him, but then he left. And we were teleported out of that dimension that we fought him in. When we came back, it seemed that Ultima had teleported to Twinside, leveled it from the ground, and turned it to a big-ass fucking crystal in the sky. And now everyone is thinking this is the apocalypse times. So this new crystal is been dubbed Origin, and we need to go there and deal with Ultima once and for all. So back to their origin. The final mother crystal has fallen, but a new one has risen in its place. A stain on the horizon, filling the hearts of all who look upon it with dread. Origin. There, deep inside, a reckoning awaits. So I think that is actually the point of no return in every Final Fantasy RPG game. Um, so when we beat Ultima this first time around, that's when a bunch of side quests showed up, and then was like, oh, okay, well, we have a bunch of things that we can probably do, level up, gain materials, and then we can actually go into the final. Whoops. We can actually get into the final. Wow, do I actually have to go? I don't have Phoenix Shift in order for me to teleport up there, which is unfortunate. Also, I switched out my icon abilities for something that would kind of be a little bit more damaging, if that makes sense. Though they're not all leveled up, so there's a couple of abilities that I have in here that aren't really where I want them to be. So, Dark Flame doesn't exactly, or sorry, Dark Steel doesn't really. Sorry, words. I'm trying to think right now. What the? Something else I'm fighting? Oh. Okay. It's a pretty short startup, so I need to get closer on that one. Words. What was I trying to say earlier? Dark Steel doesn't do, or Dancing Steel, sorry, doesn't do a lot of stagger or really damage in particular. It's just more about building Zantetsuken. Are these guys hostile? I don't think they're hostile. Yeah, no, those are the goblins that I helped earlier.
Run like the wind.
So I don't have any more hunts on the board, but I feel like there's still more creatures for me to deal
Can't be
with.
Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal. Oblige him. This won't take long. You're right. It won't. Man, finish him.
I don't think those guys knew what hit them.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
I probably actually could have just finished them off with... Oh no, I didn't have Zantetsuken. Never mind. I probably didn't need to do Diamond Dust. I probably could have just done Dancing Steel and
Field
then
Marshal Havel, I presume.
just go
Are
right
either
into
of you injured?
Zantetsuken.
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
Not dying to Ultima?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals, but those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so?
Your
And
uncle?
would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send
Oh,
your man
maybe
to
it's someone
me right
totally
away.
different.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Ooh, okay. And the Gaultland Balds. That's definitely not here. Oh, so Morning Yellow. Where is that? Is that in Sambrek? Wait, shit. Yeah, that's in. Oh no, that's okay. That's a dude in Lost Wing. I confused myself. So this dude's not here because that place is completely fucked. Also, I may as well take a potion because I'm not anywhere close to leveling up. I need to get Flames of Rebirth so I can add that to my list. So that's going to be the first one. Diamond Dust and Dancing Steel can stay where they are for right now.
I made sure our fallen comrades were laid to rest. And they can rest easy, knowing that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. The justice was done. As for us survivors, well, we've just got to keep at it. Keep the family together. For their sakes.
I'd have followed Quentin to that manor if I could have done, and I'll keep following him now. Wherever that surly bastard cares to lead us.
Oh, well, he's about to be taken somewhere else, so...
Quentin's gonna build us new Lost Wing, and I'm gonna help.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Any statesmen we speak with are liable to resist our entreaties if they feel that what little power remains to them is at stake. They must be dealt with skillfully. I shall not repeat the errors of my past.
If I remember correctly, he used to be a, not a councilman, but I think he was like a noble or a politician in the Empire of Sambrek, the Holy Empire of Sambrek, before he left it. So yeah, I guess he would pretty much be someone who knows the inner workings of this kind of political stuff.
Reckon Master Quentin could argue an egg back up a hen's quib if he set his mind to it.
That's one way of putting it.
Quentin's gonna build us new Lost Wing, and I'm gonna help.
Alright, so that one's done. Go to the map. Garnick. Where's Garnick? Oh. Ah. Okay. And then nobody's tool. Letting error is inconvenient truth. Okay, so that's where those other ones are. Let's do this one. I think this will conclude if we go here. Oh, it's like right there.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Something behind here. Ah, wyvern. Right, so I have it on this one.
Nice try.
So there's definitely a wind up. So I can't just throw it in there in the middle of something.
It's over.
So I'm definitely getting turned around. We need to go this way.
Good girl.
He's just back there. Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
I mean, you were like 8. I don't know what else you could have done.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
I thought he would have returned the Rosaria salute. Rusted battle helm. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. I mean, okay. He's kind of been with us this whole time. I suspected he wasn't going to leave. In loving memory of His Grace, the Most Righteous, Clive Rosfield, Archduke of Rosaria, conqueror of the Northern Territories, shield against the scourge of the Southern Seas, defender of the flame of the Phoenix, who kept his light burning throughout the long winter of his slumber. Now you sleep, but your flame burns still. Alright, that one's done. Alright. We're not going to go to the highway just yet. Let's start working on these ones. So, do the Undying 2. So it's down here. And then there's nobody's tool that's there. There's a couple. Wow, there's a lot of them that are actually here. All right, let's do this one since it's real close. Or at least closer.
Let's go. Run like the wind. Be safe.
Where'd that one go? Oh, is it dead? Okay. That one's dead. And we can run the rest of this way. Is it here? Yeah, it's here.
Might this be Nickelberg?
Mickelberg. Ah! There's just people here. The fuck?
These people aren't turned. The village seems safe enough at least.
Let me guess. It's not going to be safe because we opened the door.
What is going on here?
Ah. Did you, too, heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Okay, so I was right.
Themselves.
I thought I was feeling some like Resident Evil
Lord,
4 village
cleanse us
vibes.
of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
Yeah, this seems very,
They want to be
very
saved.
strange.
Forgive me. But did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
Your friend with the cowl has been staying with me. Please, make yourself at home too, traveler.
Yeah, this ain't creepy at all. Ooh, box. So they said this dude's house was at the rear of the village, yeah? The Chronicles of Merkvar. Merkvar? Being a collection of tales as recounted by His Most Exalted Majesty, Lord Bjornhard of the Veldermark. As you are no doubt aware, Lord Bernhard, there was once a race of men who commanded the most forbidden of forbidden magics. But did you ever hear tell of the executors, those charged with driving out these heretics? The order had its origin in the crystalline dominion, by whose rules decreed it was tasked with the protection of mankind, and sent forth to extinguish the forbidden magic wherever rumors of its use might arise. Having it due course succeeded in their mission, and driven the otherers of the unutterable from the land, that's a word, these secretive souls withdrew from the stage of history, never to be heard from again. I think this is one of the people
Excuse
with the
me.
quill.
Are you
Yeah.
undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
And I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not?
Well, that's not good.
They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... it is different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become Akashic. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
It can't be anything good. I can probably assure you that. Oh, it's now ether flooded. Great. Well, they got what they wanted.
Oh no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her.
Ready, brother?
Ready. What now?
Oh, of course this was... I mean, I knew this was built on ruins of the Fallen, but of course this was a frickin' chamber where things will just be spawning. Let me guess, a giant? Yep. Though this one's glowing red. That's new.
We meet again.
Titus.
Killed your kind before.
Whoops.
To me, boy. Nice try.
Oh, well. Fuck it, we'll do it here. Oh!
Nice try.
Ah, fuck.
Too slow.
I mean, this will kill him, but... Fallen Iron.
Damn it.
Oh no, the third chair.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did, when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment. Even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
I don't know if I would agree with that. They look now like mindless drones. I kind of agree. I think humanity having the free will to make choices of its own probably better than that kind of fate that they found themselves as a Kashik. That's just my personal thoughts.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Ooh, that was actually quite a bit of stuff. Signboard and orichalcum. Which is perfect, because I got enough ability points. Oh, and also a trophy. And also, I forgot to do notifications again, but you know what? Fuck it. I have enough to do Flames of Rebirth. We're going to master that. And then we are going to replace Gouge with Flames of Rebirth. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And I overall think this is probably the build I'm going to stick with. Now I just need to upgrade the ability so that they are all mastered. Yeah, having, I think, Lightning Rod with Dancing Steel is good. I think. Or maybe I do Lightning Rod with... No voice command, I don't want you. Maybe we move Lightning Rod with this and put Giga Flare with Dancing Steel. I don't know. We'll think about it. Alright, so that one was done. Was there... Oh, we're back in Dhalmekia. We need to go back over to Ash, because there's this one. Nobody's tool. Just over this way.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by Akashic. I need to hurry.
We have to go this way.
This won't be easy.
Whoops.
Nice try.
Ow, rude. Alright, now I can focus on your bitch ass.
Slow. To me, boy. Let's try. Too slow.
Bastard. How dare he hurt me? Ooh, what do I have equipped? Dancing Steel, Lightning Rod, Raging Fist. I think I have something for Flames of Rebirth. Maybe? Reduce the cooldown on Flames of Rebirth. What else do I got? I don't have anything for Diamond Dust. Yeah, let's reduce the cooldown on Flames of Rebirth. Because I may want that a little bit more than Lightning Rod. Well, hold on. Lightning Rod's not so much for damage. Lightning Rod is more for breaking will gauge a lot faster. So then, what else did I have? Flames of Rebirth, Dancing Steel, and I mean, for right now, Raging Fist, but if I have something that can boost Zenketsuken, I probably would do that instead. Also, be right back. Okay, back. Wait, weren't there bombs? I could have sworn I saw some bombs floating around here, unless that's what those guys were dealing with.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
Oh, hello.
Stay down!
There's nothing there. Well, other than those two that we just messed up. What's this? Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximal benefit with minimal losses to elude their lives. Wow, what assholes.
Minimal loss if we elude their lives. What happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Memorandum on the Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was absorbed to kill and consume the bearers assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bearers may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bearers no longer of use for training purposes can now be repurposed as required. Wow, that's fucked up.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
That's so fucked up.
Quiet.
No, I want to hit you.
No sign of any bearers yet. I hope you have better luck downstairs.
Nope, it's a shit show down there. Though it wants me to go into the center. Before I do so, I would like to see if... Okay, we couldn't go through that side, but we could go, not here. Here, it looks like there's still one more. Oh wait, no we can't. There's fucking barrels that are waist high that we can't jump over. Gotta love game design sometimes. Oh. Balmung Dark, Writ of Designation. The Kingdom of Wulu hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention, therefore, is punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the perusal of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for the use of bearers in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled. Nothing but a caching down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Well, I guess they didn't want me in the center. I thought I saw something else there, but wait, no, not here.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents, and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment. If we don't find any survivors, we've risked our lives for nothing. Take care. That creature might still be here somewhere.
Oh, I'm 100% sure that creature's still here somewhere. Just where is a matter of question. Man, I don't want you.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Amber.
Survivor. And she sounds close.
Okay, found one. Before we go there, what's this? Shiny. Clutch mine.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away.
Oh,
he must have sent you.
He didn't survive.
He put us through the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground. I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson. You're safe now. We won't let it hurt you.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Is that? That's another fucking behemoth. God damn it. Okay, cool. This is gonna be fun. I mean, let's heal up, because we're gonna fucking need it. Alright, well, here we go. A blue behemoth. Kuza beast. Oh, it is a hunt.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen. Nice try.
Oh, okay, some comments again. Shit.
Help me, boy.
The camera's just going fucking berserk right now. Whoops. This. Then we move into this. Then we move into this. I think it may be dead. And then we move into this. Yep. Well, it has no more taste anymore because it's dead. taste on my blade, bitch.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
A few
Fine.
bumps.
I think.
Did she see something?
Oh, no.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
Likely.
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Oh, it took me back to the hideaway. Damn it.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Gungnir. Cooldown reduced by 2 seconds. Fortunately, I'm not using Gungnir in my skill set.
There's so much food in the hideaway. Sometimes, in my cell, my tummy rumbled so loud that Chadwick would sneak me some gruel from his bowl. I miss him. He would have liked this place.
So the girl's name is Haida Marie. Alright, desire.
How may I help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
Continental acclaim. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made it across the seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman, Garroth. Oh, Genji gloves!
You earned this.
I've heard of these items. And I'm getting close to
Best
the
of
other
luck
one.
out there, Sid.
Desiree. Genji gloves. Are these? Okay, these are these items. So right now I'm working with Pool of Darkness for Dancing Steel. Well, never mind. I guess I'm going with Genji gloves. We're gonna get rid of Raging Fist, and we're gonna do this. Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. I think this is all damage is increased. And from what I've been seeing other people online who have played through the game, Genji gloves seem to be part of everyone's final build, as they do quite a bit of even though 5% doesn't seem like a whole bunch. I think it's for all damage I deal does an increase 5%, which is still something.
How are you doing?
Goats, I don't think you have anything for me because I think I went through all these.
Think you can help?
So I think there's new hunts. Since I did that one, there are Masterless Marauder. Loot army captured such beasts and trained them to serve, but this particular specimen training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned to Kashik with the rest of their commander or comrades, or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we know is there is none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. Well, it's somewhere in Waloed. That seems to be the only clue that's available. We killed the Kuza Beast. Grim Reaper. This is Cape Orseri? Cape Orseri and Sambrek. And then Knight of the Splendid Heart. Okay. The Penance Gate, Sambrek. Of late, however, most pilgrims to the holy capital of Oriflamme pass through the Penance Gate on the road from the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shiny armor has elected to station himself beside this entrance, accusing any and all passerbys of being Sid the Outlaw, the one who led Prince Dion down the road or down the path to destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. Ooh, a errant dragoon. Okay, that's cool. And then there's a Grim Reaper. So we have two that are in Sambrek. So the Cape and Penance Gate. And then we have this S rank in Waloed.
Haida Marie has taken a liking to her new home. How her spirit survived Balmung Dark unbroken, I'll never know.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, neither did you, I hear. Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Mm, does he deserve passing marks? Uh, I'll say yes. He did accomplish his mission, though in a very roundabout way of doing it. Aside from, us also being in the line of fire there. I'll give it to him.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Pile drive. Cooldown by 4.2 seconds.
Sid, I wanted you to know. I will be taking personal responsibility for Ember's combat training. And I will not let you down.
There's something about it.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution. And I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Oh, it just took us right over there.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you?
I love how the camera's just cutting between these two.
Fine. Upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
Like a married old couple.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Tri-Unity. Rutherford, my quill.
The Tri-Unity. Interesting name.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Enough for a level up. The Triunity Accord. And Heaven's Cloud. Still no dancing blades.
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction, is what it is.
And how the hell is Sid gonna deal with that?
Fuck if I know. There's someone else needing something? Oh, it's Gav. Alright, what you want?
You alright?
Silver linings.
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
You've taken quite a liking to Eda.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo.
Oh, you son of a gun.
There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this. Can't say I've ever seen a silver chocobo myself, but I have seen one of their feathers. Look just like a normal one, only silver, obviously. Well, grey.
And Ambrosia wouldn't work because Ambrosia is a white chocobo, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
I never asked her.
Well, you...
Here to say your goodbyes, are you?
Ta-ra, then.
For now. But you better come back, or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? A change of leadership's bad for business. You're off to kill a god, so what? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too. Go on, then.
Aw, Nan has faith in us.
It'd better all be here.
Well,
It's rubbing me blind, you know.
So what do I owe the honor?
Have I not asked some of these people about origin?
Crack the crystal.
Kill a god, save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then,
I can't say I've much practice killing gods. Now, forging kits to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
What do you want?
Yeah, none of these are gonna help me. Oh, right. Alright, I have all the other materials except for dark steel. Once I get that, I can make literally the strongest weapon that's in the base game, not New Game Plus. Do I not have... Wait, I'm using a defender, aren't I? Yeah, I am using a defender. Or defender plus 2. So then I got another defender? When was that?
That it? Fine.
Who's this? Jackin.
I did it, Sid. I made friends with all the animals in the hideaway. But you know what I'd really like? My own goblin. Or maybe a marble. Or a bomb. Only if it was a big one. That or a bander curl, but not a cactuar. They're too prickly.
I don't think we ever run into a cactuar. And that's usually a staple in Final Fantasy.
Is there out you need?
That's about Origin. I wish I could go up there with you. Doesn't seem right, leaving everything up to you three.
It's hardly everything.
There's plenty that still needs to be done down here. Like seeing to our stores and keeping Karen safe. Only you can do that, Goots.
And I will. I promise.
I won't let Nan come to no harm, no matter what.
You can count on me.
Just like we're all counting on you to come back safe and sound.
You take care now.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen herself.
Alright, so we deliver our stuff to mid, and then we have only, well, I wouldn't say only, but most of the other quests that we have would be
Shirley says we're not allowed in the dungeon.
in Waloed.
Miss Menadol doesn't mind.
When you return, would you mind teaching the children another lesson? They did so enjoy your last.
When the fuck was my last lesson? Oh, was it when we were putting together the scales? I guess.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Tortoise and shipwright tallow.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog. Don't look at me like that, Clive. I already apologised to Blackthorn. Miserable old bugger. Besides, you can't expect me to keep track of every nut and nail floating about this place. It's a mess.
And whose fault is that?
Has Midadol mentioned a new project?
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
You hit the nail on the
Think she'll
head.
let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot. We remember.
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
The bag of bits?
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
Oh
All
no.
the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
Oh no.
That's good to know.
Look,
How much stuff has been broken?
I found it. Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid. Back for another part. We've got screws and bolts and nails and knobbles and noodles and,
Oh boy. Oh, I think I already looked at that.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place. Well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes, children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
All that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm going to bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Let me guess. There's going to be something else that we need to do, right? Model airship.
What shall I do with your model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always strapped for coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
DLC. That'd be interesting. Also, hey there, Pockets. Let's ask about the Enterprise since we're on that
Enjoy
topic.
it while you can, Clive.
Because once that crystal's cracked, I'm going through with my plan. Won't be easy turning my back on the dream I chased for so long. But you know what the best thing about dreams is, Clive? They're never in short supply. We keep talking like I'm the only one ever to set her sights on the skies when there might be someone up there already.
Imagine that, eh?
Hey, maybe when his Imperial Fancy Pants gets back, I can ask him to take me up there so I can see for myself.
Till then, though.
I'll be down here with everyone else, dreaming away. And Origin. Couldn't you have chosen somewhere else a bit more down to earth for your chat with Ultima? Then I could have come with you and finally made a name for myself instead of sitting here on my arse while Imperial Fancy Pants gets all the glory.
Make a name for yourself.
Without the Enterprise, we wouldn't have saved Jill. We wouldn't have made Ash. Wouldn't have escaped from Stone here with our lives. None of this would have been possible had you not followed your dream and kept your promise to Sid. Now I must keep mine.
You better bloody had to and all.
Or I'll be having his name back. Give it to Gav, maybe. Or Jill. Aye, definitely Jill.
Be seeing you, Clive.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied, but then again, when isn't she?
Alright, so which ones do we have left? Oh, there's one. There's a missive for me. And it's just these three. Crap, we're in a completely horrible position. Gonna have to take the long way around. Oh, his Imperial Mr. Fancy Pants. I think they were talking about Dion, since he said that he was going to be the one to get us up there by flying. Oh, fuck, there's a lot of these. Alright. That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when you last placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try and find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Isabel. Well said. A fine hound. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there's still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. He'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you. But that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of Koopa nuts. You do good to remember that. Karen. She's pretty right on that one. A new day. And I'm not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart, just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and a bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace or waste it. A wise man once said, "The night is always darkest before dawn." It is a good thing I count one who burns so bright amongst my friends. Lubor. My beloved sons. I read this one. Let's look at these other two first. The Wages of Fate. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominant sits upon yours. But we are not both dominants of but are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. It is not what our father want is that not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted, to cast aside fate and forge our own paths. Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Joshua. And a note of thanks. My Lord Marquis, or Marquise, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. That they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rosfield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. Ciro, bearer of the burning quill. And concern for Jill. Ooh. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies. I would speak to this more in private, Joshua. All right, listen to his request.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Priceless. And yeah, we haven't exactly been interacting with Jill much since her personal quest was kind of completed. So actually, where do we have to go? Go there.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her. Now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive? I can't say my travels ever took me back to Man's Hill. I'm curious to see how it has fared.
Fair point. Okay, I don't think I have any other things going on here, so... Rosaria. Priceless is here. Silver Linings is at Martha's Rest. And we still have these ones to do here. I mean, it's right here. May as well do it. Oh. It's like right here. Though I can't, I don't think I can just jump over. Why you do this? Oh no, it's this way. Oh, there's a pathway here. That's why I didn't see it. What the fuck?
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard? To the hideaway, then.
Weird how I got an achievement just for coming to this place. Alright, well, I guess... Fuck, I usually don't want to go back to the hideaway for something, but... Unless I've been clearing out quests, but may as well figure out what's the next step on this one.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Also, I think I just got another missive. Treasure hunt. What, you didn't think I was just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know, I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and someone more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case, I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. And the Triunity. Bringing together three men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did for a better Valisthea. The Triunity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all. One that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved the road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Your loving uncle. Alright, let's go down to the... God, I'm blanking on the word for place for plants. Greenhouse? I guess we call it a greenhouse here.
Oh, what brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Royal
Did
Meadows.
you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
The winds that blow across the Royal Meadows from Oilefeist Bay are strong indeed. Strong enough for snow daisies, it seems.
Snow daisies may be beautiful, but they are really quite deadly. I wouldn't recommend eating one.
That's good to know. Alright, so Sambrak. And we also have some hunts in this area. Yeah, I know it was said earlier of, you know, maybe the airship would be DLC. I think they've said that they don't want to make DLC for this game, but like with how popular it is, and honestly, with a number of other stuff that have kind of been going on in the game, like they may as well. Oh, I was supposed to go on the other side of this. Son of a bitch. That's Lost Wing. Don't care about that place right now. There was a cape, which is where... okay. So I think the Reaper Hunt is over here. And then there's a gate where... Pennant Gate. Where is that located? That's the Holy Hand. Because that's where the other hunt is. Here we are. All the way north. Okay. So... And there's no obelisk in that area. Alright, well, let's deal with Priceless. And then go take down that hunt.
I hear the We've got more pips than the Vale's got paps.
Seems the Duke's had a change of heart.
I haven't seen any of those beastly blue eyes. Do be careful.
I will. We won the battle, yeah, but those things will come back. And when they do, we'll be ready.
So the capital is fucked because it's all been ether flooded. Alright, we have to... Oh, it's over this way. Okay.
Come on. Run like the wind.
Are these raptors? They're raptors. Fuck off.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
Oh, you mean like this?
Look, brother. You see them? I do. The flowers and our friends.
Yo, I'm trying to fucking do my goddamn move here. How about you guys stop fucking hitting me? There we go. Jesus Christ.
There's a good boy.
Die.
What do you see, boy?
Oh, a minotaur.
Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, I can't turn that far. I can only go so... Oh well.
That was harder than I expected.
It was only hard because those stupid Worgen wouldn't stop hitting me when I tried to do, Dancing Blades.
It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
So the whole point of this wasn't for us to actually get flowers, but just to bring her to a location where there are flowers. Is what I'm gathering.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
And Joshua playing matchmaker.
No, you needn't worry about me, Clive. I doubt Jill would appreciate my presence on your outing.
Where is Jill, by the way? Oh, she's by her room.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you. Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line.
Oh, jeez.
No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
Put another check mark in fucking Mother of the Year.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
Torgal just chilling in the background.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
Oh, that's a question to ask.
Don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
Man, if that doesn't sound like red flags, I don't know what does. She better make it fucking through it.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure. We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
I'm just snapping a bunch of pictures, honestly. Oh, Shiva's Kiss. Okay. Reduces Diamond Dust cooldown by 7.5 seconds. That's good. From what I've noticed, Shiva is like one of the strongest stagger abilities that I have. Oh. Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. So wait a minute. Do I have both Jill and... So I'll have both Jill and Joshua? Ooh, this is rough. Flames of Rebirth is good, though. I think I may still keep Flames of Rebirth, because it does give me some healing. Diamond Dust, I'm really just using it during Stagger. So I just need, in Stagger, it's not going to be coming online a lot of the time. Or at least not that I'm seeing. I think I'm still good with this. Alright, so I've completed all the quests in this area. So now let's go deal with a couple of hunts. Namely, there's this Grim Reaper that I believe is over in this area. There's nothing around here, is there? Oh, there's a shiny. And a Akashic? Ah, this is the one I'm looking for. Prince of Death.
That's another one.
Ow! Ow! We'll pull this off here. This will break you. Puts me in a stagger state. Hit you with Zanketsuken. Then hit you with Dancing Steel. Then we'll hit you with Giga Flare. We'll do the Zanketsuken and fuck you up before you even get that off. Hey, the final Dark Steel that we're looking for. Oh, it was only obtainable by Thanatos or the Prince of Death. Cool.
I'm getting tired of these things.
I don't think there's anything else.
Let's go. Faster!
Oh. Chronostone. Or Chronolith. Hand of Midmas. Trial by Light. Bahamut. No, we're not gonna do it. But we know that it's here, so that's good. Alright. the gate that's up here to the north. But there's no... Yeah, there's no stone that's gonna let me...
No mistakes. Safe.
Ow! This will probably kill him. West Watch. Can't go up this way. No, I can't.
Straight home now. Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
What was the thought I was gonna have? Oh, with all these ether floods that we keep running through, I'm honestly surprised that nothing has really happened to Ambrosia. But they did say that chocobos are technically a lot more resistant to turning than many other creatures, so I'm going to assume white chocobo is very resistant than even your just a normal chocobo. Dead? Actually, kill off these legionnaires first. Ow! Rude. Alright, now I'll deal with you, sir.
Nice try. To me, boy.
Ow. Gonna have to build that up again. The gate is right over there. Looks like. How dare you run away? I mean, you're not gonna survive this, but at least I get the purify. Oh shit. Well, oh well. I was gonna hold that level 5 and then I accidentally overcharged it. But there are more creatures for me to kill, so I'll take that. Oh, those are echoes. I'm like, what the fuck is over there? I don't think I've ever gone this area. I think I kind of do need to just keep going around and killing everything, because I don't know how I'm going to be able to get everything I want ability-wise maxed out otherwise. Alright, so here's the gate. I think that's our fellow that we're looking for. Knight of the Splendent Heart.
You're the outlaw! The one who drove His Highness to madness!
Ow.
On your knees!
He hasn't heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
There was something that showed up on the right, and I don't think I was paying attention.
Well done, Tom.
Ow! Took a while for that to load.
There's a nice try.
Only your death will serve! Waken wins!
Phantom March. I'm sorry, what now? Ow. That hurt. Shit, I'm not paying attention. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Phantom March again? My dude, calm it down. Fucking die.
Damn it. Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
There is one over here. Son of a gun. Alright, well. At least now we know.
Bet you're all ready.
There's nothing over here. Okay, that was worthless. I think we're done with the hunts here. Yep, complete. Alright, so Sam Breck is all completed. Delmechia, I think it's all completed. Yep, and then Rosaria, it looks like it's mainly completed, but we still have this quest. All others have been done, so then we just have Waloed. There's nothing here. Oh, there is a hunt here. That one's complete. That one still has more. Okay, so there's still a hunt that needs to be done. Let's do silver linings. Oh, dude's
Let's hope one of the
right
merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
The feller who claimed he was attacked didn't linger here long. Said he was gonna go back and capture it. Prove us all wrong. And that was the last we ever heard of him.
Yeah, of course it was.
Wonderful creatures chocobos are. They're fast, strong, loyal, and best of all, they won't balk if you point them into the belly of a flood. Thick skins these birds have. Thicker than most, at least. Now, leave them in a flood too long and they'll turn, sure as eggs. But a quick dip in and out, and they're right as rain. Which is a boon to a trader like me. Reckon there's enough Akashic on the roads to worry about without this old girl turning.
I mean, the chocobo won't turn, but the person riding on them, not so much.
The Guardians of the Flame were true friends to the rest. They fought our enemies, manned our barricades, joined us in our patrols. Now they're gone, I suppose it's back to double shifts.
Anything catch your eye?
I can purchase a Ragnarok here? What the fuck? That's some old bullshit. Oh wait, no, I can sell. Whoops, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Much obliged. Thanks very much. Much obliged. Take care out there, eh?
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin, it don't mean we have to. Now, let's get this stall set out.
I'm actually curious. Can you see? And this big ass structure is kind of in the way, but
Looking for shelter, are you? Come on inside, I'll introduce you to Martha.
Green though.
I don't think you can see Origin from here.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows.
She
If any are
snorted.
still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
The hills around the rest are crawling with wild chocobos. If you're not too picky about the colour of their plumes.
Alright, and then there's still one other person to look for.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 Akashic jars couldn't hurt me. I'm a son of Rosaria, after all. A born survivor.
The people of the rest may seem to be in high spirits, but give them a little wine, a little company, and the tears soon begin to flow. Don't keep your woes to yourself, soldier. Open those floodgates. You'll feel the better for it, believe you me.
There's still a lot more to be done. Like killing a god.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Every few years someone comes along claiming they've sighted a silver bow, but the truth of the matter is, there ain't no such thing. You'll find nothing but bloodflies and bandits on Rhiannon's Ride. Mark my words.
Well, we'll see about that.
Can hardly make it.
Caution, brother.
Oh, who do we have with us? I haven't actually checked. Do we have both Jill? Oh, we have both Jill and Joshua. Okay.
Tracks. Not left by bandits for a change.
I thought there'd be something here.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The Chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is. I don't hear anything.
That's definitely a nest.
Well, I'll be damned.
A pair of silvers? Oh shit. Not one, but two.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Alright, that one's been done. So we have to go back to the hideout. Probably should do this before I go there. That's another behemoth. What the fuck? Okay, well, I think we found... Where are we at potion-wise? Okay, we're stocked up. Fuck, I wasn't expecting another one right there. Let me guess. You, judging by just what the fuck you are, you're probably the S rank I'm looking for. Because it was the Prince of Death, the Knight of the Knight, the Dragoon Knight, and then this one that were all I had left in my thing. Behemoth King, S rank. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough.
Another of the Royalist's guard dogs. Specimen it is too. Nice try. I've heard talk of.
Oh, it's a backswing. I forgot about that part. Fireworks start. Oh shit! Sir, no. Diamond dust. Hit you with another one of these. Hit you with the Giga Flare. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, fuck, I don't like that.
Let's try.
Shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. I don't like this at all. Fuck. Let's get Santek Zukin back up. Ow.
I needed that. Too slow.
Oh, I'm not even hitting it. Fuck. Oh, fuck. That hurt. Ow. Don't stand in the kill zone, guys. Ow. Shit.
To me, boy.
Oh wait, I should have done. Well, that's actually gonna kill him. Okay, it didn't. Nice. Whew. Apocalypse was not fun. Behemoth Shackle and more Orcal.
No match for you, eh, Torgal? Fly, Ambrosia.
Surprisingly, that was not the strongest hunts that we've come across. Savrog was level 15, was actually fucking bodying us for most of it. Let's kill this guy so we can get our...
You deserve a rest.
Our abilities. Oh, we have Zantek, so we can... Oh, that's fine. Ow. Shit. Not what I wanted. Shit.
I'm hurt, Torgal.
He's probably dead off of it, actually. Oh, he's not. This will definitely kill him.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
I see that it's marked, but first I want to try and... Yeah, we have to go around. Yoink. Free potion. Let's say no to that. Wow, there's a couple of things here. A complete botany of Banes. Eterphotida, or tail of wyvern. White of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm pricked their skin with oaken needles soaked in such, drawing curious patterns upon or about their arms and legs, in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing toxin that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens. Okay.
His interests were certainly varied.
Let's see. Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Cair Norvent in 873 V and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Waloed's ranks of esteemed intelligencers after we killed the head intelligencer, Benedicta, so long ago.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
The folklorist fabulary, the Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Balastian folk tales than the humble Moogle. Though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps, most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest not remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered in head to toe in soft white fur, except for the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet, there is a detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow: the fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everyone knows that Moogles are stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth. And in the case of the Moogle, the fact may not be so dissimilar to fiction. Ancient bestiaries list white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustration beside the name, why, is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away from the human view. We can definitely attest to that because we have Nectar, who is at the hideaway. Oh, you didn't have any comments. And then we have this. From a Distance, Chapter 16, The Fall of the Bearers. The emergence of the first magic adepts were widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contradiction of bearer of heavenly blessing, the word used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, the reverence for the kind would become full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The diverse nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately taken to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimate the population of men and bears both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left uh, an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valastaian people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valisthea came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, "bearers are other than human," has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies. Mm-hmm.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Yep, bears should not be in the position that they are now. They're being unfairly treated as slaves when really they should be treated as much higher than their station. Of course, though, now that I've got this knowledge, I'm going to be attacked, aren't I? Because we can't have this news getting out now, can we?
Leaving so soon, stranger. We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Ah, you said the thing.
I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Well, why are you leaving?
Let's see, shall we?
Oh, you're dead. Okay, so it's just you. You know, I probably don't need to use that when these guys are just broken like this. Sod. He didn't stand a chance.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull.
Oh, that's rude.
So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait.
Now this I can see as being DLC.
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
In that there's hidden knowledge that they don't want out, and we're probably going to be persecuted for bringing it with us.
Faster!
Let's try and deal with this one real quick.
Have care.
That'll do, girl. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Bad Box Conservatory, Writ of Incorporation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby incorporates this institution, wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of.
Conditioning schedule. Today's exercises will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructors shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Well, it's definitely not here. Probably this other building. Wait, no? Oh. I have recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. Oh, you fucker. But inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood. And now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile, the smile she inherited from her mother. The mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Jesus Christ, dude. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wives, all of them. All those children. So many have died by my hand, or at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so I have decided, tomorrow I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb, and enter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
I think he did go through with his plan. I think that's the white tree. Or... yeah, I think that's the one. Let's grab this.
A forked white tree. This must be the place.
And we dig up the grave of this guy. Not that he really deserves
be buried
it.
Here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Bad Bach Conservatory, Registry of Bearer Losses. 846V, 08C, 16D. Hands, 10 years old. Lithification. Alfred, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old, lithification. Paulina, 10 years old, emancipation. Emaciation. 846, 8C, 17D. Bruno, 11 years, disciplined for attempted flight. Joanna, 12 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. 84609, 18D. Reinhard, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Marta, 10 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Lothar, 12 years old, lithification. Dietrich, 11 years old, emaciation. And then there's just more.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery?
It
was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
Ow. You know what? Why am I...
Help me, boy.
This melts you.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Okay. I think that deals with all of the quests that are here. Quests are complete. No available hunts here. Quest complete. So I think we just need to go back to the hideaway and finish these out. Let's do Gab first.
It was no trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Take your feather, good sir.
Crystal's crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
Oh,
so all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
How much time has
Don't
passed?
speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
I don't want Gav to give up being a scout, honest.
Wait, where's this other one? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. Let's give this to Vivian since it's on the way first.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Scholar's Bonnet. Are there more hunts or just... Oh, there are more hunts. The Wailing Banshee in Garnick of Waloed. Okay. Village of Garnick. I'll have to go and visit there.
Ah, I wasn't expecting you back.
Unsigned. Every epic starts with a single word. Every symphony a single note. This is but the beginning, and for shall your legend be told. Shall your legacy be sung. Oh, what's this?
All yours.
Careful Whisper. An orchestration roll and Fallen Enigma. And I think I am done with all of the Patron's Whisper stuff.
All done?
Because it just gave me a trophy for it, so I assume that's a yes. Alright. Yep, Gav.
I was just about to go in. But then I thought it might be better if you went first. What with you being the head of the family and all.
Ada?
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please.
Wow, he's tongue-tied.
beautiful. Did you make it?
We did, aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, milords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
Slow down there, partner.
Don't you think you've had enough?
Oh, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over, what with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Jesus. Don't be so hard on yourself, dude.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout?
Yeah.
Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are, after founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword. I may have had one too many.
You may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Winter mead.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear, it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Damn.
Ha ha. You think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Alright, one more to turn in. And of course it has to be at the highest place in the frickin' hideaway. There we go.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may? The bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Wow, 1,000. Holy shit. Got something for memorize, but I'm not using it. Not in this build.
The realm will hear of Badbach. And I pray that the tale of my fallen friends will spare future generations the horror we endured. Thank you for helping keep their memory alive.
All right. So that was the last of the quests that I have seen so far. There is still a hunt that I needed to clear out in Waloed, and I think that should be all of the hunts. I think that's all the hunts, actually. A tail to... Oh, for fuck's sake. Just as I say it, I'm completely wrong. Well, all the other quests have been completed. Looks like there's still one more for me to... One actual quest for me to do, and then a hunt for me to finish up. Which, where is it? Oh, it's at my reading table. Alright, well, I'll have to finish that some other time because I've been streaming for quite a bit, and I'm getting hungry. So, thanks for tuning in. I've been Lex. Much appreciated. I think I may finish this tomorrow after Curse of Strahd, but it's probably going to be like in the afternoon. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm at the... We're actually just going to get rid of this one. Yeah, we're pretty much at the end. I can see it now. Once we finish up those quests, kill that hunt, and then we'll be able to go to Origin and kick Ultima's pasty white ass all the way back to whatever hole he crawled out of. But thanks for tuning in, and I'll catch you on the next one. Later.